load the game.
Oh god, the static, I can feel it enter my mind.
What are you feeling into your mind?
The sacred frequencies of the of divinity.
I think if I was actually in that world, I would go insane from it.
Oh yes, you're not the only one.
I think I'm missing a country.
I went into a city once. I'll never do it
What's
again.
a city?
It's a terrible thing. A hive.
Is the game gonna load? Maybe if I restart Firefox?
Yes, loading into this map destroys my computer as well. There are so many lights, so many walls. It literally takes me 10 seconds to move one token, one square.
Laps in NVIDIA 4090.
I think I have like a 3070.
Yeah, I think I have a 4080.
Awesome.
I think I have a 6970.
What the hell? You're memeing, that's not actually a thing.
Oh, sorry, it's 6969 actually.
Oh, okay.
The most recent, I think, is the 50 series for NVIDIA, though some of the AMD ones do start with a 6.
I'm running Davros 2.0.
Oh, well, that's concerning.
NVIDIA SMI 4060 is what I have up here.
Okay, never mind. I am inferior.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to switch over to Windows 11 now that Windows 10 is going to be out of commission, out of support in like 2 weeks. Apparently my perfectly functional processor is not supported, so I have to go in and like edit the registry and pass a whole bunch of checks.
I mean, there is a simpler solution, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
I'll say it out loud.
Are you sure
it's
it's simpler?
other than Windows.
Are you sure it's simpler?
Yes.
Just install Gentoo. It's a lot.
Don't listen to her. Never mind, I will say it out loud. Install Linux Mint.
Ironically, I couldn't hear any of the suggestions all being said together at once.
I said that the much simpler solution is to install Gentoo.
And I told you the most simplest solution is to not do anything Serenity says.
Install Hindu is in the language?
No, Gentoo.
I don't understand what you're saying. What? Do?
Install Ubuntu.
Gentoo? Oh.
Install Windows XP.
Installing Windows XP would also solve your problems.
Right into Windows, right into Windows, right into Windows, right. Ah, that's an old one. Glorious.
Windows 7 might also solve your problems.
Could I combine a few Windowses to go, like, up? Like, if I put Windows 7 and Windows 10 together, can I go to Windows 17?
Whatever you do, don't go to Windows 8.
Windows 8 was fine if you were on a mobile device or whatever.
Yeah, if you're on a tablet. Or Xbox.
Can't forget the Xbox.
Reason if you were running Windows on a tablet.
Windows 8, now with even more Windows. So many little windows.
All right.
So I look forward to destroying the entire campaign room once I do the registry thing. Anyway, yes. I believe we are here. I believe we're good to go.
Oh, I think we leveled up. I don't know if all of us leveled up.
Oh, right. I had forgotten about that a little bit as well. Yeah, I think some of us are leveled up.
My spells.
Give me just a second.
Yes. Yeah. We can take take a minute.
Okay, simple. Just add sharpshooter and +1 dex, and that's about it. I don't think fighters get a lot of things per now.
Well, I think you get what, one more spell?
Yes,
More
I
master,
believe
right?
you can all go into your character sheets. There should be a button available to you at the top.
Oh,
that's
so I
just
can
a
do
nice,
it myself.
like
okay.
level up button that should be able to.
Level up
It'll give
button.
you prompts.
No, don't.
I see.
I could go with like True Strike.
I'm missing my mastery in investigation.
Yeah, I don't think it actually does everything for some reason. So I have no idea what it misses out on doing. If I can figure out what is missing.
It's It's fine, I fixed it.
Unfortunately, I don't have proficiency in most weapons, so I can't use True Strike meaningfully. Shape Water might be fine.
So I believe I did everything for Tatiana at least. Then I forget if I did any of the others. Oh right, Alice, I think. You've gotten everything. Yes. Weapon masteries. Very good.
As far as weapon masteries, I don't know what's available in terms of firearms.
Oh yeah, I forget. Where do I put it up again? See, I was able to get my helpful little side laptop thing up to Windows 11, but the fan on it now goes off non-stop, and it's really loud and it's really annoying. It goes straight into this microphone and it picks up every molecule of sound in motion. So I have that closed over here. That's not going to help me right now.
An evil thing that we should purge this world. Let's see. What are sorcerers proficient with for weapons?
Just simple, right?
Where do I even
Maybe
find this
they
one?
might not even be proficient with all of the simple weapons. Daggers, darts, slings, quarterstaffs, light crossbows. Could just do True Strike with a dagger, I guess. It puts me in a bad spot, but
It's fine, you can misty step out of there.
Tatiana did tell her to be more careful, so
And you got scolded.
now I have to start dying in close range
I
combat.
think she might be more worried. If you start dying, but
I have to start getting stabbed in close range combat.
because Iris doesn't know that yet.
Oh, I kind of hate this website. Oh god.
Do you guys know that wizards can change their cantrips every long rest?
I don't know if they can.
Oh, they are
Yeah, in
proficient.
2024 they can. That's crazy.
Wow.
So I do have a lot more options for simple weapons that I could get now that. Wait.
I have a question.
Oh yes.
For my fighting style, how do I know which one I have?
Fighting style.
Did you go to your features?
Yeah, it just says fighting style, but it doesn't say which one I chose.
That's right. So I know it presents you with a choice of them during level up, but does it say it anywhere here?
Well, that's a little one thing, right? So
Yeah. So from a... does it give me any kind of indication as to where things came from? No. Yeah, it should be somewhere. Where are you?
new feature maybe.
Unless it's turning the archery one into sharpshooter for some reason.
No, I just added that because I leveled up.
Right, okay. Because I think you had chosen archery. Like, I remember a conversation about translating that into firearms. Firearms use. But it's not on the character sheet, I don't think. Which is strange. All of the digital D&D stuff has fought me every step of the way. It has been such a grueling process. Oh. So, how about that dagger heart, guys? Let's switch systems again. Oh.
Where was a good old fake spell sniper? Skills am I good at right now? Expertise in those skills? Yeah, that makes no sense with going melee.
Yes, I just noticed being a level 3 barbarian, I should have 3 rages, right?
Level 4 now, I believe. Where does it keep track of those resources again? It's like, after all these years, I'm still used to the resources tracking on Roll20 from like 10 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
At both level 3 and
So that was like right on the sheet, and this kept them.
you have 3
somewhere
rages at both
else.
level 3 and 4.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
right in
because
the item.
I only have 1.
Oh my god, automation software, my ass! Okay, hang on. I shall manually adjust this one.
Item uses if it was added as an item.
Let's try that. Okay, 3 rages, you said? Or yeah, level 3 barbarian,
Yeah.
but level 1. Yes. Okay, that should be good now. I forget how... Oh... Yeah, I guess it should... Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine indeed. Yes, good. But yes, with that, no rush if anyone's still working on their characters. Are we all ready to go?
I am ready to start, but I will be updating my character sheet with my level up.
Yes.
Yeah, I should be ready.
All right. Yes.
I believe I am ready.
Yes. Again, no rush if we need. We've got a few minutes. We can work on stuff. Yeah, see, technically, I would have gone with, probably with Daggerheart for this campaign if it weren't for, because like I had still been waiting on the Foundry-born system or whatever that brought Daggerheart into the virtual tabletop here. And then when it finally did come out, it had so many glitches going on in it that it was really difficult to actually do anything with it. I swear, the past, like, 3 months before and now during, I have not been able to figure out a good way to do the game mechanics. It's fine. I'm a mad scientist. I'll make something work. I've at least been doing the basics.
This is very.
Yes, I've tried to put many a stat and whatnot in all of these characters because I have a good like 200 in my roster on the side here, and gods, it is a bit time consuming to divide all the powers amongst them and whatnot. Oh god. I should probably just be leaving them like blank and just say, oh yes, they have stats. But oh goodness. Nay, I like the detail. But double checking that stuff. Oh my goodness. It's taken up the entire week alone. Ooh. That's a good one.
How about that leather?
Hell, yeah.
I look up and I see the sky. I look down and I see the sky.
When you look down, you're usually supposed to see the ground. You might wanna figure that out.
I'm a rebel.
Like, even if it's really far away from you, usually you're supposed to see it.
It hides from me the gnarled roots. The transient mists.
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
I'm
Good to
here.
go, matey. Well, if anyone else is still working on stuff, we'll probably definitely start in like 5 minutes.
I am good to start whenever.
Yes, I suppose we could just sort of jump into it, I think. Yes, with that, I believe we're ready to begin. Potential capacity. Indeed! Yes, so where we left off, indeed, we managed to get our dear poor Alice in pieces to this rather abandoned hospital. The trauma center, as it's called, under the ownership of Prosperos. Which, as a result, all of the televisions built into the walls of this place are essentially beaming this their sacred television/radio channel, practically illuminating everything with this faint orange light, prevalent enough throughout the entire city to turn the horizon, turn the night clouds orange. In our struggles here, we were. Well, yes. First off, we explored the hospital, finding no staff, no patients, nothing at the ready, nothing that could help us. Though with Elka and Tatiana's clever skill making, we were able to locate the security consoles for the surveillance footage of the building, and found that something quite otherworldly had not only eaten the inhabitants, but cleaned up after itself. And now this place definitely isn't haunted.
Probably not. Except for the ghosts that we already, know about.
Yes, until we entered the building. Now it's haunted.
Of course, yeah.
But it's not inherently haunted. It's just like...
We
transiently
haunted it.
Yes, we haunted it.
To be more specific, Iris haunted.
I haunted it.
After Alice delved further and further into dream, when she was called to serve the Red Queen, she was resurrected in a form of her own creation, a sort of doll figure used as a sort of reflection from the Institute in the dream work. And so now, essentially, this figure has traveled of its own accord, now possessing some semblance of Alice, where it made its way to this hospital and was given orders by this manifestation of this thing from beyond, the Red Queen, as Adrian here called it, to practically slaughter the rest of us. But in our opportune action, we were able to sever the connection between Alice and this queen. Using the remnants of Alice's mortal body to give to Kyanite, who now stands before us.
Heck yeah.
I have a question. The thing that Alice killed,
Yes.
was that visible to everyone?
Yes, that would have been seen on the screens, and theoretically, if you go out there right now, it's up in the air as to if you would see it
mangled
laying
body is
there.
still there.
Yeah, but you definitely saw it on the screens. Very, very aware of it, and saw it as well on the security cameras, which would imply that it is visible. This isn't just through the eyes of Alice dreaming. But yes, essentially with that, Adrian essentially apologized that she couldn't stop this sooner, that she allowed, she gestured to Alice, that she allowed that to happen, and that the work is far from over. That the Red Queen is here at last. And that's where we begin. No, begin. Begin. Oh my god.
Unpause the
Begin.
pre-pause.
Yes, there we go. God.
So the first thing that Kyanite is going to want to do is try to swap places with Iris. Putting her hand on Iris's shoulder and attempting to pull her back and step forward.
Yes, as...
Is that okay, Serenity?
Yes.
Iris would allow you to,
Okay.
though she looks perhaps a little bit perplexed as you are. Not certain what you're doing.
As Kyanite is moving about, Emily, the robotic medical assistant, is calling after her. Ma'am, I would recommend that we keep you in a 72-hour hold. You've been through quite the trauma. And Isaiah chimes in, she's not even human, you dumb robot.
Well, wait.
Kyanite
No, she's not
is
human?
definitively not human. She
Humans
is,
don't come out of jewelry.
She is also covered in scales and a little bit iridescent.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, she has.
That purple is
certain
not just the
qualities.
lighting in the picture.
Yeah.
So she's going to kind of stare down Adrienne and is going to say, So, we finally get to meet face to face.
You see Adrian's kind of looking up and down as she does with anyone who approaches her. She's definitely grown up to be cautious. She doesn't betray any hint of recognition though, as she kind of shrugs and raises an eyebrow at you.
Wait, does anyone else know Skynite here? Can the people who know Skynite raise their hands?
I
Iris
believe
Tentatively raises
Yeah,
her
Tatiana
hand.
is saying that.
I believe Tatiana would know Kyanite. Maybe not in this form, but would know of Kyanite at least.
Do I? I feel like I found that out when we went out of the RUN building.
Could be.
Yeah,
Yes,
you did very
GG if
recently
you...
at least find out about the active presence of Kaine.
That's right. Okay.
Iris
Yes. That's
might
right.
have
Yeah.
discussed
Because
having an old
they
friend
had
by the
detected
name,
and such.
but it probably wouldn't have jumped to.
That's
my
right.
mind.
That's right. I had forgotten if
You're not
Iris had
about
shared some of that
Kaine
with.
particularly presently.
Yeah. Sorry. One less to hide under Elrath's nose.
Kyanite will huff a little bit and with a sigh will produce the gem, not in a way that could be taken from her, but enough to be seen. Does this ring a bell?
You see she kind of scrunches her nose at it. You can see the wheels sort of turning. She's kind of disgusted by the decadence of it initially, but she's trying to place what this means.
We worked together very closely.
I think I would remember working with a jewel.
Well, at the time, I was a necklace.
Good for you?
I know of your involvement with the Master.
Now, as you say that, her eyes light up with recognition. But she does not say anything to confirm this.
So I was one of the ones who partook in actions that were dependent on my capture. Do you have anything at all that you could say for yourself?
Look, he's responsible for a lot of captures, certainly. But our work isn't finished yet.
Your people used me for 7 centuries. Were I not in such a great mood, and I'm just gonna kind of look past Adrienne and then lock her gaze back, and under duress, I could really use a target to practice on. I hope that's not you.
Now hold on there. Nathaniel kind of steps forward and like puts his hand forward. No one is hurting anyone here. But you can
sure hope
see at your statement, Adrian is her face softens. There's a sympathy there in hearing the sheer number of years that Kyanite has been kept by the Master. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry whatever they've done to you. But we don't have time for this. She kind of looks cautiously around everyone in the room. We need to kill the rest.
What is the enemy that you're so impassioned about? I heard your speeches. Is it the Red
Sorry.
Queen?
Kill the rest of who?
My speeches, what are you talking about?
You were so impassioned at the time. Speaking about making sure that you get what you're looking for before the other people.
No, you do not know what you're talking about. And we don't have time for this.
Faina is going to turn her head to look at Iris for her, I guess, inclinations.
Yes.
Do you not remember things she's saying? Iris steps forward, looking kind of next to Kaine, looking down to Adrian.
Oh, I remember. In a fair bit of detail. You detailed plans about... Sorry.
I know what she's talking about, but it's a long story, okay?
Oh, I can sum it up really quickly. You want to invade the Undergarden and take its power before some ambiguous enemy gets their hands on it.
That's what I'm here trying to stop.
What's the enemy?
His name is Andrew. Andrew Abraham. You know him as the founder, the leader of Prosperous. It was his ambition to invade the Undergarden. We discovered it to be the personification of the subconscious, the place where all of our dreams go. But it's something has made it real, and they found out about it, and they're trying to take it for their whatever they're doing, whatever. Look, everything that they've ever done has been to hurt others, to take for themselves. All we know is that a world where they control our subconscious is not a world where we get to live. And so by any means necessary, we need to stop this.
This has been going on for how long?
We don't have time to get into the specifics. We have to kill the rest of them. I beg you.
Who are the rest of them? Yeah, them who? Where?
A pained expression kind of comes across her as regret weighing on her muscles. She points behind Iris to the rest of the Dreamland, or the rest of the Wonderland project. Your patience.
Wait, and what does killing them achieve? What was the point of killing them?
I don't know all the details, but one of them is going to be used to usurp the Red Queen. I don't know how, I don't know which one. I just know that it's imperative both to Prosperous and to my people, to the Dark Carnival, that they get their hands on whichever one it is.
Who did you just say your people were?
Look, I'm not exactly proud of where I come from. I was raised by them. Okay, me and the Dark Carnival don't exactly see eye to eye. That's why I came here to try to stop this.
Okay, no one's killing anyone here, so...
And now you know better, and you can see from our past encounters how strong we are, so surely you can just help us defend them, right?
Alright, you're not that strong.
Come on now, be a good girl and help us, and I'll try to scratch her ear.
You held me back for a few seconds. Don't take that as a Oh my god, what are you doing?
Roll animal handling.
It does seem like we are significantly weaker than our potential foes from what I saw.
Kyanite will sigh a little bit and says, I've been trapped so long. I don't know if I'll be able to get to my full strength, or at least my possible full strength, for a very long time. I don't know that I'll be of much use, despite being so long-lived.
Okay, but can we at least agree that killing innocents is not the way?
Gladly. I would agree with that.
Look,
At least not without
I agree
information.
too. I understand. I know, but it's the only way. If their plans go through and they usurp the Red Queen, more than just a handful of innocents are at stake.
She's looking for an easy solution to a complicated problem.
Yeah, who's to say that if these are the only people that can be used for that purpose?
Yeah,
They were very
if
specific.
I recall correctly. You have your own version of our Wonderland project within the Dark Carnival, don't you? What about them?
Yes, I'm aware of them.
Then you know that I was a part of it too.
I do remember. I'm sorry again, okay? But we don't have much time. I'm just a little bit ahead of them. They're going to follow me here.
Can we escape at the very least? Can time be bought?
I've already bought time. I've just barely made it here. I just barely got away from them. They were able to track me. You see Nathaniel kind of puts a hand on her shoulder. It doesn't matter who tracked you. You are safe here. We are all defending each other here. No one is killing anyone. Is that right? And he kind of looks around the room as the rhetorical question.
We should all defend each other, but probably not here.
Yeah, Tatiana will send a message to Elrath and tell him to whatever security or hired people he has to call anyone, any contact he has.
Yes, they're already on their way.
On the way here? Shall we move to somewhere very higher security facility?
They're trying to mobilize. It's hard to get through to them. You see, he's been busy on his own communication devices trying to ring up people, but he seems to be having difficulty.
Okay, I think we can continue this conversation on the way to whatever safer location we can move to, right? Or hiding spot.
Or headquarters or
and
whatever.
As you say that, you see the hair on Adrian essentially stand on end. She feels something unseen. They're getting close. They're getting close. Do you Do you have anything that can be used as a blindfold? Anything? She closes her eyes. She covers them. She is trying to block out her senses.
Finite's gonna point at one of the beds that has plenty of cloth on it, I presume.
Yes.
Elka will grab some of the cloth, maybe rip it out if necessary with a knife, and blindfold Adrian.
She grabs it. She quickly ties it around her head. She's. Do you have? Damn it! Do you have anything to tie me down with? Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just. Do you have something?
Okay, I just got up more cloth and tie her down to one of the chairs, I guess.
I mean, a lot of you could just restrain her to one of those.
Yeah, the beds probably have something to restrain people, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Yes, absolutely. If I could drag the token over there without it freezing the entire program 4 hours on end.
Nevik, out of character, so Tatiana would be one of the scientists, same with Iris. Who else, I guess, at least of the NPCs that could give me an answer, has like a scientific background of this group?
Elrath would definitely have some of that. I mean, he's mostly an administrator at the Institute, but he definitely takes a personal interest in all of the projects that he has going on. He kind of gleams some of the info going on. Otherwise, I mean, like with Kalden and Wolfen, they're more security, and then the rest are more your patients than scientific.
Wait, what is Adriana trying to do? Would Tatiana know what she's trying to do?
Yeah, I think there was kind of it was said aloud that they were trying to sort of put the medical restraints on her.
Yeah, but she's trying to block out her senses. Like,
but yeah, it hasn't been really stated as to why.
Okay.
Is the big puppy gonna be an issue?
Say again?
Is the big wolf gonna be an issue?
Oh, that's a good point.
That is a good.
Where'd the big wolf go anyway?
Still out
Still in the hallway.
Adrian, can we hide from whatever it is in the Undergarden? Or imagination, even?
I think the Undergarden is where they're going. I think it's where we're all going. I think... No, wait, don't talk to me anymore. She can hear you now. She can hear you. You see her ears are kind of flicking.
I want to cast See Invisibility.
Sure, go ahead. So yeah, you activate your instruments. They start scanning around the room. There's nothing. You're not detecting anything.
Okay.
Would Kyanite have any knowledge of what might be going on with Adrienne based on this behavior, seeing as how he was part of their version of the Wonderland project?
Yeah, essentially, her role in their project was kind of like Elka's is here, where she was more security.
Okay, wait. the machine that we brought, is this broken?
The machine itself isn't. The plug for it was shot through.
Okay, can I? I want to try and mend it.
Yeah, with some rewiring, you should be able to do that without breaking everything.
Well, I have mending. Would I be able to fix it?
Certainly, yes.
We could also look at the security cameras.
I don't think whatever she's communicating with is from this world.
The security cameras caught the dog that killed the people here, though.
Yeah.
And I would have been with Iris for some time, but she definitely would not have followed all the scientific things. So she will whisper as quietly as she can to... you know what? Actually, I can do one better. She will hold the gem to Iris so that she's able to speak to her directly without saying anything out loud, and ask her, and I may need some GM wisdom here for Iris.
Yes.
Do we have the capability within the Wonderland excuse me, within the Wonderland project to travel to another realm? I know that so far we've been just dreaming it, but in theory, dangers aside, could we get there?
So as she's asking this to you, you recall it's a theoretical possibility. It has not been achieved yet. That's why we're using the Wonderland patients as sort of proxies in... the main goal is to try to help them, but the Institute really benefits from sort of using them as eyes into this other realm. So it's definitely being worked on as to how do you actually make the crossing there, but it's not quite there yet.
If we can somehow get to another realm, I can at least guarantee a safe passage. I've done it before.
And as
She's
you...
gonna turn to face Adrienne, kind of gesturing like that.
As you say that telepathically to Iris, you hear Adrian respond out loud. Journey to another realm, you say?
Kyanite will freeze and slowly turn and take the stone with her.
Oh, don't think
Would
I
she
can't
recognize
hear
the voice?
you, dear.
Wait, I don't see anything around Adrian?
No, you don't.
It's like she's possessed or something.
Okay, but see invisibility can let me see into the ethereal plane. Still nothing.
Yeah, still nothing. There's
Okay.
no entity separate from Adrian right now that's doing this. It would have to be something that is channeling into her.
Would Kyanite recognize the voice?
The voice is still her own. It's not her vocal cords aren't changing around this, but it is much more the tone that you remember from the meetings that you were part of with Iris's father. You see Adrian kind of pulls against the restraints on the bed. Oh, isn't this cute?
I get it now. You're a different version, aren't you? Not the Adrian that was here a moment ago.
I hope you haven't hurt the poor girl.
Not much.
She's a tough one. I raised her right.
So if you're not Adrian, whom do I have the liberty of speaking to?
Let me put it this way. If, whatever his name was, that girl's father, if, If he served the Master, I guess that would make me his master.
Kyanite is going to visibly scowl, and her coloration would shimmer a little bit more intensely.
And you hear Adrian kind of goes, smells like chemicals.
So you're the one behind all of it, then?
No one's truly ever behind everything, dear.
So what is it you want, finally?
Nathaniel approaches and kind of like grabs Adrian by the shoulders and like shakes her. You leave her be. You get out of her, whatever the fuck you are.
Kyanite is going to like put an arm forward and say, "No, don't."
She has my daughter.
If she's older than the Master, then she's out of our league.
Adrian, if you're still in there, fight it. Nathaniel, I expected better of you. And you see Adrian kind of not bending against the restraints as if trying to break them, but she kind of brings a hand up to one of Nathaniel's hands on her shoulder. It has been such a long time. I should have told you sooner, I know. And Nathaniel's eyes kind of go wide, but he stops. He doesn't try to fight the presence anymore. Interesting that you have a different restraint for each limb. A hospital, perhaps? Or just resourceful? Curse that damned signal! You see, her ears are still sort of pivoting around, trying to get a definitive sound from this place to identify it.
Bring more of the TVs.
You said turn them on?
Loudly.
Okay, I'll put...
Yeah, you see, like,
music
under
from
the,
my phone
yeah.
as loud as possible. And throw it in the bed. Or near it.
Actually, I believe I can accommodate. What is that? Some kind of club?
Bass boosted EDM.
Oh god. Strong as the girl is, I must give her credit for being clever. Where have you gotten off to, little one?
Let's try this
world
again. Very sorry, go ahead.
I've been in this world for a few months now, at least, was the
Yeah,
idea.
definitely.
I am going to check to make sure I have subtle cast with my magics. I am going to subtly cast. That is 2 spell points or 1 sorcery point. Okay. I am going to subtly cast prestidigitation to create a think I can make a smell, can't I?
If I remember right, I think that was one of the
Yes, I am going to create a bit of a smell of alcohol.
Aha.
Oh.
You see a kind of grin. Ah, that would explain the chemicals. I just hope you aren't partaking, dear. You don't want that poison running through your veins. Not at the bar. Or anything else they offer on the dance floor. I'm on to you.
Tatiana will use minor illusion. She'll make like the noises of people like talking around, yeah.
Really have them mention the name of a like a popular club that's really far away from here.
Yeah, I can't believe the 3 witches are playing tonight!
Not the 3 witches.
You should have closed the door, dear. I'm on to you now. Better run while you can. And with that, you see Adrian kind of shakes her head. She kind of returns to her normal demeanor. Okay, she's gone. She's gone. Can you let me out of this now?
I'm going to walk up and like pinch her on the arm a little bit.
Fucking what the fuck was that?
Okay. Yeah, she's good.
I'll go pick up my phone.
I'll ask Nathaniel if he has anything to say to us.
You seemed like you knew something. Care to explain?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Is it more family drama?
Yeah, I'll release her while you're talking.
This one was your lover?
You're really good at guessing these things. Look, it was a mistake, technically. Dad! I'm sorry, she only told me about you I'm sorry. I love you, dear. You're a good daughter, I think.
I think?
Yeah, he didn't raise her.
Bit of an age gap with those two, and it's gonna point to Nathan.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Why does everyone keep thinking that we're a thing?
Any names you can name? Anything that can help us keep us safe?
Spell it.
Yes, her. Can you turn that damn music off?
Yeah, I turned it off again.
The smell of alcohol is still the small smell of alcohol is still present.
People screaming on the bar.
3 witches!
You hear it kind of like loop in the background, like, whoa, I can't believe the 3 witches are playing tonight!
I'll remove that as well.
Finally. Okay, yeah, you would know her as Cranda. She was one of the founders of the Institute.
When was the Institute formally founded?
It would have been a good 20 years ago at this point.
Institute or
Then you
the
were just a tool.
other side Institute?
The Dark Carnival? No, the Institute, right?
Well, 30, give or take. But we had an aligned goal back then to help the downtrodden, to figure out what was going on with this this dream phenomenon to figure out what Prosperous was doing to people.
Okay, I think... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
We ran into a difference of opinion. I was the only one who believed that one innocent life was too much. The world isn't worth saving if you're just going to prey upon it. The others did not see things the way that I did. So I took over the Institute. But, I guess, You know how things get when... Dad, don't tell the story again. Please don't. Look, she's a very attractive woman. You can't blame... We saw each other again. Dad, please.
It's okay, I don't think we need all the details of when Adrian was conceived. Can we...
Well, we don't exactly know if that was the time that she was conceived. There was... Shut up, please. Please. I can still hear.
And I were like,
How many times did you keep meeting up?
Also, that's just more than like one little mistake, man.
Any sisters or brothers, Adrian?
Look, we lost contact. I had assumed that, she didn't like me anymore. But I learned some years later that it was because she had Adrian. That it was a rough birth with the... I've been enhanced. When I met her at... There was a Prosperous facility that... It was meant to be a rehabilitation center, and really it was just a front to create soldiers. I was one that qualified for the genetic manipulation program, and it was quite successful, but I wasn't supposed to have any children because of it, and as you can see, there's some rogue genetics in there. I do not appreciate being pet on the ears, by the way. That is a grievous misconception. Obviously,
Okay.
some canine blood in there.
Well, first of all, Adrian, are you okay? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, this happens. It's... When I was born, Mother, she has this implant. I inherited Maelstrom from her, and she points over. She gestures towards her wolf companion. It was he was supposed to be an experimental weapon. It was supposed to integrate with the user, essentially allow for direct control over war animals. And because she had been altered to part of her brain was altered to be a controller for this. I was born with the same changes, but without the device, and so she sacrificed part of the device from herself and gave it to me, but with the side effect that she can get into my mind as well.
Tatiana, I don't suppose you double as a brain surgeon?
That's what I was thinking.
No, don't take it. If you take it out, it'll paralyze me. Just like it paralyzed her. She's bound to a wheelchair right now. I assume wherever they are looking for us, they will be doing so by vehicle.
So you would rather be periodically controlled than paralyzed?
It wasn't exactly a problem until I ran away. It was helpful. Even she knows how to fight. The knowledge that she has, the physical memory, is incredible. But we haven't exactly fought like this before.
How often
it's a
did she do that?
If it's a device, can we modify it somehow?
What was the question there? Can you modify
If
it?
it's a device, can we modify it so that block access, or now you were able to go into her mind or something?
You are talking about something in my brain right now, you realize?
Well, you talked about killing someone before, so I'm sure. It's a fair
Not
topic.
just because it's fun or anything. Look, I can keep her out. I know when she's trying to access, but that's not the same.
How often can she do that?
Whenever she likes.
What's stopping her from doing it again, right now?
I am. I know it's not much. There's a warning before she's able to get in. I'm able to hold her off. Normally I haven't really tried resisting it so much. Usually she uses me as her voice. She's not able to talk on her own.
Can she control you while you're unconscious? Do you know?
Not while I'm asleep, not that I'm aware of. Don't knock me out.
I'm
Don't knock me out. Don't do
just-
that.
Iris was definitely readying to knock her out. Right before
Everyone
you
just like
know it.
subtly reaching towards like their weapons.
I have the sleep spell, so I think I might be able to get you to sleep if you can't control it.
No, I just got here. Come on.
Not right now, but in the future.
Adrian, we're not killing anyone. Drop it. Okay, fine. Fine, but I'm telling
I
you.
think I get it now.
First time the father disciplines the daughter.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go on, Nevik.
Nathaniel kind of like nods to himself, like, yeah, that's how it's done.
Patins him in the back.
Okay, well, we know they're probably going to the club. So maybe we want to move away from them. Also, Elrath, can we notify the authorities? That something might happen there.
Elrath looks up kind of somewhere between concerned and frustrated from his phone. I'm not able to get through to anyone.
Is there just no signal?
Yeah,
can
Tatiana
also-
will try to call 911 or whatever equivalent is in this universe.
I'm trying to call the emergency authorities as well. There's nothing. I mean, it's the only thing I'm connecting. It's the damned signal in the. He points to the televisions around. They're broadcasting it everywhere. It's.
Alright, is there any communication device on the Institute improved or something? Maybe we can block the signals there?
There could be. You're not entirely familiar with every other project going on at the Institute, but signals and sort of radio wave effects on the subconscious would be a potential place to find some kind of device to work with.
Is everywhere that we would know of in the city broadcasting this? Can when I go out of town, then there are not many cultists, or?
Yeah, technically, if you were to go out of town, it would go away from the signal. It's pretty much just where they're broadcasting it. They're essentially what's the word? Something. They're proselytizing through spreading this signal. Essentially, they believe that rather than going door to door, leaving pamphlets everywhere, trying to have philosophical discussions about spirituality, they believe that just spreading this signal will amplify itself within people, and they'll go and they'll amplify the signal further by spreading it, and on and on.
Can you repeat that word? Bros what?
Sorry, ask that again.
They're basically trying to convert people to their religion.
Yeah, it's like their way of spreading their religion is to just have this signal in as many places as they can put it, as loudly as they can place it without, disrupting society necessarily. But essentially, they've grown prolific enough within the city that you can't really get away from it unless you get away from the city.
Okay. Is this not in this city or in another city?
Primarily, it's just in this city. I mean, their presence is kind of around the globe. They are trying to expand as much as they can, as they always have. But yeah, essentially, there are limits to it, and it's not supposed to disrupt airwaves. It's not supposed to take over other channels.
Yeah, so I don't think there's any reason to believe why whatever Elrath said is real, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unrelated question: if Elka wants to get some armor and maybe some other weapons, where would she go?
Technically, the Institute has an armory, like that's where she's gotten her current stuff, but she would be able to at least resupply. Nathaniel technically took the ammunition off of the poor Quinn laying on the ground, bleeding.
Okay, I think, can we get out of here? Is there anything else we want to do here?
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think...
So Kyanite is going to kind of click her fingers and says, okay, I think I get why we can't... I think I understand why hiding isn't an option in your book. Because as long as you're around, just gonna point to Adrian, then all sorts of unsavory types know where we are. If we were to travel alone, then what?
Kyanite, do you think there's any advantage to having the connection to Adrian's mother, whose name I forgot?
Cryenda.
Uh-huh.
Well, unfortunately, between her and the Master, I think to an extent she might be right, actually. Hiding would be difficult. And he's going to kind of lean to Iris and says, by the way, that's what your ghost goes by.
Oh, okay.
Heard.
Oh, so it looks like as long as Iris is with us, it's not like...
Either of them. I guess we take them both.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. It looks like we need more firepower, so I'd like to get all Get a look at the armory back at the institute. Is that a good destination for everyone?
Yeah. And there'll be more tools for you smart folk to figure something out with.
As you're saying that, you are seeing Elrath try to tune his devices, sort of flipping through as many channels as he can on his own sort of scanning devices. Finally, he pierces through the signal. He sort of follows it across the radio waves. It's still impeded by the overwhelming transition of transmission of Prosperous's signal, but it's able to pierce through just barely. It's the iconic tone of the emergency broadcast signal. The speech that it gives, it's garbled, but it's saying something about it's an automated message, an automated voice. It's talking about a mandatory curfew. Essentially, just over and over, it's ushering everyone get back inside.
Let's get to the Institute then.
Wait, if I look, are there any windows around here?
You have to look outside.
Yeah, not in this room. This is kind of inwards towards the core of the building. But yeah, you should be able to get out there, indeed.
There, I'm gonna look outside through this exit.
Yeah, and as you look out, you see plumes of smoke in the distance. There's, in fact, as you approach the door, there's sort of this ambience of chaos out there.
The smoke, is it coming from the general direction of the Institute, or?
No. As far as you can tell, you don't, see a big explosion coming from the Institute or anything. In the sky, it is pretty dark outside now. It's really just the moonlight doing most of the work as to perceiving what's going on here. But you're able to catch shadows in the sky of almost what look like octopuses swimming through the air.
Is that normal?
Not for this city, no. Well, not for any city, really.
So the lights are out for these street lights?
No, there are... these street lights are still functioning.
What about the cars? Do I notice anything from the vehicles we use?
No, the vehicles are still there. They've been sort of locked up proper, so like no one's gotten into them. You don't see anyone around trying to get in, which is strange for a hospital. Normally there's people arriving in droves, especially with the many wounded victims that were left at the RUN tower. But the lot is still quite empty.
Okay, I want to cast Detect Magic. Sorry, too.
Yes.
And that the invisibility does last for an hour and is
Not concentration.
Yeah, good. I will keep that in mind. All senses are active. And... Oh, what was that?
Doggy.
Puppy. Pet the doggy. I'm gonna flavor that kyanite under both see invisibility and detect magic is like just inverted colors.
Oh yeah, there's so many readings coming off of Kyanite right now. In addition, like right out at the edge of your detection radius is just this long sort of walking shadow of the Master just following at a distance.
And I can see him with see invisibility?
With detect magic. You can, not with see invisibility though.
Interesting.
Well, do we dare to go outside?
Well, do we have any reason to believe the octopus will attack us?
You have no idea. You haven't really seen an octopus flying in the sky before, so...
Kinda
They look like
Iris.
the,
Do you recognize him?
Nevek,
Do they-
any info?
Did they look like the ship we saw before?
Yes. In fact, Iris and Kyanite, as you go up to visual range at the door. Indeed, it's a little difficult to tell with the silhouettes, but after seeing them enough, especially as they sort of fly over the city, yes, these are the ships that you saw, very similar to the one that left the top of the RUN tower.
Okay.
These are vessels for that dark carnival.
Yes.
Okay, can I wanna do minor illusion, and I wanna simulate someone walking outside.
Ah, yes.
Oh, Kyanite already went out. Just a little bit.
No, but I wanna simulate someone like walking and like trying to get into a car.
Yes, yes. Yes, you do so. There's sort of this semi-transparent form that kind of appears. It becomes a lot more solid in the darker light. But it is able to walk over to the car, just sort of like fumble for its keys a bit. It is not impeded. Nothing comes out and tries to destroy it or anything.
Okay.
Which is just
safe.
then.
Safe enough.
Yeah. Good thinking.
Sorry, you got cut out.
Oh, sorry. I said as safe as it's getting in the city.
Yep.
Yes, yes.
Alright, well I'll kind of like call everyone. Let's get out of
We'll go-
here.
Got everyone up.
Yeah.
I'll keep the restraints, just in case.
Yes.
Are we taking Quinn?
Yeah, with Nathaniel's history, I think Nathaniel's going to take him, especially since Isaiah can try to patch him up on the way.
And he knows too much now, so we either have to take him or kill him. And...
I mean, for all we know, he could go back.
it could be Nathaniel's child too.
Oh, God.
Yes.
yeah, it could be.
That's what I was gonna say.
Who knows how many
Like-
times they went at it? We
It's
might
like-
never know.
He could be
Maybe-
Adrian's twin.
Yeah, maybe you should do a blood test.
God.
Like
He
a
does have the
incident.
ears. Oh, God.
Maybe you you'll get another new family reunion over there, Nathaniel.
God.
Okay, what was I gonna say?
Nevek,
Yes.
would the ships that we see out there be any that Kyanite would recognize from before this? You mentioned how they might facilitate their travel to me. Would that be the same variety that Kyanite is familiar with?
Yes, absolutely. You've actually ridden in one of these. Yeah, before when you were in the possession of Iris's father and working with these people who if they weren't then, definitely became the Dark Carnival. These ships, from what you remember, they're essentially powered by networks of comatose people who somehow they're able to channel whatever's going on in their sort of dream engine to travel between worlds. In other words, they figured it out before the Institute did.
Mm-hmm.
Rather long
How
before.
long ago would that have been?
That would have been at least 10 years ago. Definitely before Iris came into possession of you.
It is annoying to see them flaunt it so easily. Just so that we're all on the same page. There are, in all of those ships, who knows how many innocent souls captured and being used to navigate the ethereal, and who knows how many other realms.
Okay.
Adrian kind of nearly bumps into you as you're saying this, as she walks past. Believe me, they've done worse. At least those people are asleep.
I know.
No, I didn't mean it like... Yeah, I know, they did. Oh. Ooh.
Animal handling.
And you see, a hand immediately goes to the side of the cars as Adrian almost, like, falls over. Oh my god. And you see her ears kind of flicking, like, yeah, right there. Oh god. As Maelstrom is kind of bending forward as Alice is giving these, like, perfect scritches, like, right behind the ears.
Tail
Yeah,
wag.
the ears, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right there. Uh-huh.
Okay. Do we fit all in one car, or how are we traveling?
I guess two vehicles like last time, probably.
Yeah, we still have both of the Institute vehicles here. It might be a little bit more crowded with Adrian along, but there's enough. Like, one car was enough to fit pretty much all of us with the Wonderland project, and Elrath was able to take the other car with the others.
Did the plumes of smoke earlier seem to be coming from fires around the city, or?
Yeah, it seems like whatever is going on around the city, there's some sort of combat happening. Like in the distance, especially now that you're outside, you can hear the distant sounds of gunfire.
Are cars like bulletproof, or?
Yes, these vehicles would be, at least to some extent, bulletproof. Like, they're meant to not be. Yes, especially with the efforts like to get Elka on board and everything. There's been some security measures taken so that these vehicles are relatively safe.
Okay.
Like, no baseballs will be coming through the windows.
Alright, let's go. I want to be in a car with Alice and Iris.
Kinda is going wherever Iris is.
Adrian sort of bangs the side of the car in frustration. I call shotgun. Fucking stop it.
Iris will try to linger behind just a little bit until everyone's out of the building. And the group is ready to head out. And she is going to do a little bit of destructive evidence of our presence.
Oh, yes.
Oh, perfect.
She is going to create a small fire.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Now,
Okay.
how
By the time we're
flammable
going.
are hospitals?
I don't know. Probably flammable enough when no one's there to put them out, though.
I suppose. Magical
It's a lot
fire
of-
could do that as well.
A lot of cloth, some alcohol here and there.
Indeed. For
Probably enough wire sprinkers to put out a small fire.
yeah, for Alice, how does Alice react to the if she reacts at all to the trail of her own blood that was sort of left down this hallway?
Oh god.
Well, I mean, she doesn't really recognize it as her own.
Yeah.
She just kind of thinks it's someone's. Like, really, this like whole time she hasn't really been sure what's happening.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what? Actually, that is a good point. A couple questions. How tall is Alice right now?
Yeah, she's 4'5".
Oh, perfect. So we're similar in size, I suppose. Kyanite is 4'2".
Y'all short.
Oh my god.
Y'all short.
Borderline small classification.
Yeah.
She actually is classified as a small creature. But she will kind of look Alice up and down, and would she have a sense that she is directly from the Undergarden, or has any lingering presence or energy from there?
Yes, she would register. It's like, I mean, there's not really any anything that only Kyanite would be able to see, but she's able to see Alice in a slightly different way. She sees, especially having spent some time on expeditions into the Undergarden, you see that her skin, even the blood on the ground left by the Alice that you now inhabit, there are these little pieces of the Undergarden within it that, like in the pools of blood, there are almost these little spores. These little, they're not quite vines on their micro scale, but given time, this blood will start to grow, essentially. And this presence is sort of the same in Alice's body right now, where what used to be, wood and porcelain and plastic and metals, you see that Alice's body is sort of trying to mimic different materials, that it's sort of trying to find its way back to being skin. But not quite.
You are quite the peculiar one. You're not from here, and yet, somehow, here you are.
Hi.
Hello. My name is Kyanite. Do you know me?
I'm
She pulls out her ID again.
my name is Alice Lane.
Alice. Welcome to this world.
Hi.
I cannot wait to get to know you. Whatever has become of this form, you are remarkable. You'll learn that beings like us, we stand out around here.
And you remember,
be careful.
actually, in hearing Alice's name spoken here for the first time, a memory resurges from a long time ago, back from some of the first expeditions, where you met someone in the Undergarden. The emissary of the Red Queen, she had said something along the lines of, pass on my condolences to Alice. Which is strange coming from a rabbit. And you had never heard of Alice at that point.
Well, I'm told to give you a message. My condolences. From somebody by the name of Clara. From your home.
Is she okay?
It seemed to me that she was telling you her condolences, or you were not okay. Which is odd. That would have been centuries ago. Well, perhaps it was someone else. And she'll kind of wink a little bit. Wait, how tall is Iris, by the way?
Do I ever have to define that anywhere? I don't think so. I shall define now.
3'2".
Like, no, probably like 5'7".
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yes. I think I remember something.
Like a normal height, not tiny.
Alright, okay.
The only height that you shouldn't be ashamed about.
Okay, should we define everyone's height? Tatiana would be like 5'4", 5'5", something like that.
Yeah.
So okay, 6'2".
Yeah.
Oh my god. Raina is just staring up at her. Whoa.
You dwarf, Skynight.
Okay, during the ride, Tatiana will... I want to do identify on Alice. And...
Yes. I shall transition... yes, over. Indeed. Though I think I will get out our characters just to have notable on screen. Yeah, so essentially, all of you are able to get in the same vehicle like last time. Elrath and Nathaniel take the others, including Adrian, in the other car. The concern does arise before you leave as to communication. If signals are going to be jammed, Elrath can follow close behind you, or you could follow close behind Elrath, but creating a call between the cars might be difficult.
Who's
I have an idea. I have actually a solution for that.
Oh!
I have a solution for that too.
Yes, yes.
But I might have a solution for that too.
I have telepathy that I can make. What is everyone else's solution?
Take the cars together and roll down the windows.
True, yeah, that's a good idea. I think we should do that one.
I mean, Kaina was just gonna have her body go in the car, go in one car, give Iris the stone, and that way she would be able to, physically be in one car whilst being held by Iris in the other.
Yes, interesting.
If I just do telepathic speech, it is within 4 miles.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, I suppose that does it.
Who in that other car? Who else in that other car?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It says creature you can see. Does the connection last even well? Maybe if he's in the car, like, do you have to always keep looking at them, or?
No, it's created when you look at them, and then it lasts for.
Okay.
Right, let's see. So. Yeah, I guess I can put them all out. Get them here.
Is Nathaniel in the other car?
Yes.
Who's driving this one?
Elka will
That's a
drive.
good
Okay.
point, yes.
Iris will make the connection with Nathaniel then, because he seems like he's going to be the most reliable person in the other car, even if he's also the most likely to turn on us to sleep.
Oh yeah,
They meet up
100%.
again.
100% that's gonna happen.
And then.
Like he's gonna take his daughter back to her mother, just slipping into leave with her mother again.
Oh, no, another child.
Okay, is that everyone? No, that's not everyone. Where is the rest? Need Adrian.
Actually, Decio would probably be pretty good at also communicating, I guess.
He would have visuals.
Yeah. But now, you know what? He's the GPS. He gets to
Yes.
find us the easiest path without traffic.
Yes.
Iris's thought was that Nathaniel has already like been super directly observant of her doing wacky shit at this point.
Wait, say that again?
The others have kind of seen. Nathaniel has already been like super directly observant of her doing wacky magic shit.
Yeah.
The others have seen it, but not like in combat in the same ways.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Kyanite over here changing freaking colors like a chameleon.
Yes. Very good. Yeah, you know, I suppose that is quite a bit of people for one car. Yeah, we need to rearrange a little bit. Who would you like to take in your vehicle? If everyone outside this, the
How many do we have to take?
outside of us. Let's
I mean,
see,
my vote
there's-
is Isaiah purely because he's funny and a doctor.
But we
yes,
should leave
we
the
should have at
doctor
least
with the
one,
majority
see.
of the children, probably.
4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7, 8,
probably.
9,
Yeah,
10,
I want to take
12.
as many children as I can.
So taking 3 of them would even it up a bit better.
Okay.
It would be cramped otherwise, but it's doable. I mean, it's
Then
going
we
to be
can
cramped
leave
in the
Queen
car anyway.
in the other car with the doctor.
And Nathaniel.
Is it 5 children?
Yeah, 5 of the patients are here now.
You know what? I have a slight alternative.
Yes.
I do not trust Adrian at all with the kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did just
we should-
offer, the world depends on it, let's murder them. So,
Adrian should be at least one of the ones we take, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll take Adrian and the big dog then.
And the big dog.
oh
Yeah,
god,
and I guess
so
we can
true.
take the
Oh my
doctor.
god.
We'll take
Oh,
up a
that
lot
is
of
so
space.
true.
Adrian,
Oh.
the doctor, and he can heal Quinn around us, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna trade out Quinn.
Alright, so
That
it's
is
what?
true. If-
Adrian?
Oh gods, where's... Hang on, I forgot. Emily as well. What the hell? Gods.
It's
Okay,
like
we have a lot of
compact,
bodies.
like a robot. Maybe like a briefcase or something.
Yeah. She could technically go in the trunk.
Kyanite is going to, as you know, everyone's like kind of realizing, there's not much space. She is going to hand Iris the gem and going to give a very big but genuine smile that is reptilian in that it kind of like runs all the way back to where her ears would kind of be. Kind of really freaking creepy. Before she is going to use her feature of where is it? Bottled respite, and she is going to have her body essentially vanish into ethereal light and almost like a Pokeball go into the gem.
Okay.
Interesting.
You have 2 Pokemon now.
We do have 2 Pokemon now, yeah.
Gotta catch them
Who's
all.
the second Pokemon?
Big dog.
Oh, right, yeah.
Giant dog. Then Kyanite. Iris is Kyanite's trainer, I guess, while Adrian is the
Alright, Iris, why don't you don't look at Adrian in the eyes?
I think it already happened.
Alright, let's see. So that's. Let's see. Do we count Maelstrom as 2 or like 4 seats?
I don't think he's sitting in the seats. I think he's sitting like between, you know, like
True.
They can lie on the floor.
He's in the trunk. Do we have like a? Is it like a small car? Or is it more like a?
They're like vans, right?
Yeah, like what do we have?
So yeah, it's a bit of it's kind of like a limo on the inside, where it's
Okay.
kind of a VIP car. It's the kind of vehicle that's sold to people who can afford it. To like, I am paranoid that the peasants are going to rise up against me and try to murder me. I want a fancy, like, safe room to drive around with.
Surely there's enough room in the floor for the dog.
Yeah, that should work out. So yeah, I'd say you have a good 3 or 4 seats of space left, like at least.
We should
even be able to crowd in a
probably
little more.
bring Adrian's dad with us. But do they have anyone who can defend them over there if we do?
Wait,
there are
can we
the
do the
two-
doctor and Quinn? And that way we'll make sure that all the children are safe, maybe.
Yeah.
And we'll leave
but
Nathaniel.
defend them over there.
Yeah, so we keep
yeah.
Nathaniel with them, and then the doctor, Quinn, and the robot are with us.
Yeah. Do you want to bring the assistant along? Indeed. Yeah, and then there's the 2 security officers on their side with Elrath, and then just the patients.
So do we want to trust Nathaniel over there with the patients that his daughter wants to murder and his ex wants to kidnap? His ex that ghosted him?
She still seems to
Probably
have feelings for
interested
her.
in- He might still have feelings for her.
Probably.
Most definitely.
With how he was talking and how Adrian was
Yeah.
like, no, stop
But how
being
many
gross.
times have they had feelings?
I mean,
They've had a lot of feelings a lot of times.
They have.
well, he still always stood true to the never sacrifice anyone, right? Anyways, so
This guy's ready to flip on us on a dime. It's not even close.
His priorities were made quite clear during that encounter.
Uh-huh.
certainly.
I think this is fine.
This guy's fucking whipped.
I vote we let Alice drive.
Yeah, you agree.
Wrong.
Yeah. I don't know what that one, Chief. I want to.
How about
I guess
I
you can
just
drive.
never driven.
But yeah, Nat really wants to look into Alice.
Iris can drive.
No, you've been here for like 6
Not in
months.
fact drive.
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Let's let the extraplanar creatures drive.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, Elka will be like the
pretty okay.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
take you to the next world.
Elka will be like the Elka will be like the very scared like parent teaching their kid like the hand on the like what is it, the brake?
The hand
Ready to
brake,
like It's like, okay, now start slowly.
Iris is like, where are the reins?
Oh! Beautiful.
Oh no! Oh, that is a really pretty visual for Alice.
Oh, goodness. Yes, Alice art is wonderful. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and with that, I think this would be a good time for the mandatory workers' break. Yes, I think yes, we can take a good 15 minutes or so here.
Works
to
for me.
Yes, reconvene.
I'm going
yes.
to switch to my phone so I can hear, but I will be muted.
Ah, yes, very good.
Good luck.
Yes, enjoy the break.
I shall be right back.
You'll be right back.
If anything like this ever struck you, if ever a likeness had you scraping the pockets of air, whatever you like when you came in, whatever you use, whatever you choose, whatever your acronym. They say that either you're out or you're in, or you're on. They say that either you're out or you're swim, and you're and you started what will sound a speech on how you moved around. And you tell them all so well, I had them memorized. And you brought us all to tears. There's the ground and there's your feet. And never the two shall meet. If anything like this ever struck you, if ever a likeness had you scraping the pockets of air, whatever you like when you came in, whatever you use, whatever you choose, whatever your acronym. If anything like this ever struck you, if ever a likeness had you scraping the pockets of air,
I'm back, Birches.
Whatever you choose, whatever you choose, whatever your acronym.
I'm back, birches and aspens and oaks. That's what the druid would say.
They say that either you're out or you're in on your own. They say that either you're
I'm here to spruce things up.
What if we started what became? Don't get found out again. What if we started what remained? You saved our lives again. Say that either you're out or you're in on your own. You say that either you're out or you're in on your own. Don't get found out again.
But I won't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world. Somehow I have to find. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive.
Is everyone back?
I am.
I'm here. I am here too. Just waiting on the micro to finish. A few minutes, but I can exist here. Do stuff. It's 20 seconds.
I'll try to check this out.
So, did we decide on which vehicle the clown clapper was going to be in?
Which vehicle was
sorry.
going to be in?
The what?
Fun, yo.
The Gonzo grabber?
The clown clapper.
The noise honker.
The what? I mean, he was very romantically. He was at least very somewhat invested.
Oh
in
no.
someone-
I'm so mad. Oh god. Oh no. For some reason, just in that clown makeup. Couldn't resist a little. You know what?
That's the story that Adrian didn't want him to tell.
The shoes stay on.
This annual pickup line. So, do they honk though? Oh, guys. Did we decide which vehicle he was going to be in, though?
I think, yeah, there was a call for him to be over in this one because there was a security concern about him being...
With the children, yeah.
Yeah, just in case he would want to fulfill Adrian's mission. And Adrian was also brought over because that's her mission.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Clown core. You are
Harbor
pregnant.
Freight tools keep getting better.
That's not gonna let me do stuff.
You gotta get this in, Nevik.
Beautiful.
This clown core's going hard.
Yes. Unironically, I've listened to that in the car.
It slaps.
It honks, you mean.
You're right. I'm sorry for my impropriety. I'm not.
Is that the song that was playing at the club? At our little fake club?
It just makes me think of this.
Familiar with it.
It makes me think of this dramatic scene where it's like something out of a wear protection commercial kind of thing, where it's like, oh, there's the girl in the public bathroom, taking the pregnancy test and it's positive. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm going to, and then clowns just start bursting out of all the other stalls, like, congratulations. I can't get it out of my head.
I am
I think
ready
the
to
best
go out
part
my
of-
computer too.
Okay. I think the best part of that song is that it does not have any lyrics to back up the name. It's just
I know.
It just slaps.
It's just the feeling. He does it so well. God. Yeah, and then I think we also had Isaiah and Quinn and Emily in our car. I think was the thing. They were kind of a package deal for like making sure Quinn doesn't bleed out.
Yeah. I'm sure that people in the back will make do with the little space they have.
Yeah. He's
Iris
used to working
came
under
set
strange
up for it.
conditions. Unorthodox, that one.
I think Kayamat is also not occupying a space.
Yeah, that helps a lot with the yes, with it.
Okay, it's very happy she's the one driving.
Yes.
Iris will sit and pet the dog.
Yeah, El, but you have Adrian next to you because she says she wants a shotgun.
That's
Yeah, it's
fine.
like every time someone reaches towards Maelstrom, she just like looks at them and puts up her finger, just like, stop.
No way. Honestly, very reminiscent of Quinn. I can see the resemblance.
I would like to ritual cast Unseen Servant to pet the dog.
Iris is gonna
I'm
use an
joking.
invisible mage hand. I think I have invisible mage hands. Let me check.
Okay.
Let me check my class features. It might just be a prepared spell for me with this new version of the subclass.
I think we are all back though, right?
Oh, it's not. Okay, yeah, we are all back.
Okay, yes. Okay.
I could just look at Adrian and say, I think it's best to give up.
I do not have
Just-
invisible mage hand.
Just accept your fate.
Okay, fine, but just for a little bit.
Okay.
And
I
then
wanted to do identify on Alice.
Yes. Yes, let's see. What are the details of identify?
It's showing it, but I don't know if it's.
You did, you put it there.
Oh, I put it twice. Okay.
Oh, oops. Did you use up a spell slot twice though? I can.
No, it
Or
didn't.
no,
use
I
a
don't think it.
spell.
Yeah, I don't think it consumed any of them. Okay. Yeah, because what exactly is it that this identifies? Let's see. Object is a magic item or some other magical object. I'll learn its properties and how to use them. Requires attunement. How many charges it has?
None of that first paragraph is relevant. It's if you instead
Oh,
touch
yeah.
a creature throughout the casting, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are currently affecting you.
That is the relevant part. Thank you for directing me to that. Interesting. Yeah, there's not a what's it called? You definitely get readings. There's magic kind of innate going on here, but it's not exactly a in a pattern that you have documented. It's not a definitive like spell that is necessarily going on within Alice. However, you do get readings that, including biological readings, really, where her whole form is kind of in motion. In a way, it's like her the outer layer of the doll is trying to form into a sort of flesh, even her insides. It's like you get these readings that it's like inside her, in these sort of hollow pockets, there's biomatter inside that is trying to form sort of these shapes of intestines and the like. There's a heart in there that's shaped more like the cartoon like shape of a heart than a real one, and instead of the rhythmic pumping, it's just sort of perking up every now and then. Where it's like if someone got a brief description of how the inside of a person works and then tried to half-ass recreate it. Where it's not technically really doing anything, but it's trying to.
Well, Tatiana asks Alice, do you know me? Do you remember me? Or Iris?
No, I don't. Should I?
It's okay if you don't. And Tatiana will hold one of Alice's hand and she'll kind of squeeze it and ask, Can you feel this?
Yeah.
Can you feel the warmth?
Yes.
Thank you. And then she'll release the hand. And Tatiana will introduce herself. I am Tatiana. I think your past self used to know me. It's nice to meet you.
Did I see you in the Undergarden?
No, you saw me in this realm.
Oh. I didn't know I was here before.
And Tatiana will think to herself.
And in saying that, I believe we're everyone's gone to their respective vehicles, and as we're getting in motion, how does Alice react to the cityscape that is now passing us by? It looks very different from the Undergarden that is... I mean, the night is familiar, but these massive structures of, not made of vines and blood and hedges. It's a strangely barren sort of sight, especially now with the orange that illuminates the sky. That color itself was very rare in the Undergarden. So this is sort of an alien place.
Yeah, it is very alien to her. It's definitely very strange.
I suppose a keen question would be, does Alice feel homesick for the Undergarden? Or did it ever feel like home?
I think she does kind of want to go back. Yeah, like I think she would kind of be afraid of like the Red Queen finding her.
Yes, and following that feeling, you hear a familiar voice on the empty seat beside you as a familiar messenger appears right in the seat, visible to all. Hello again, Alice.
Oh, hi, Clara.
Now, quick question for Elga. Does she crash the car as a new voice enters the vehicle?
Sorry, was muted. Did we already figure out who was going first? Are we in front of the other car?
Yeah, currently we're in front of them.
Okay, then I'll go say like, who the fuck? And then the car will swerve, you know, but then it will back on track.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh god, Iris, is this what more of your ghosts haunting you?
This one.
Kyanite is going to pop out of her little Pokeball and say, actually, she's a friend of mine.
You've got quite a crowded court out here. That's a bit, it's a bit unstable. It feels like we're in motion.
Don't worry about that, it's stable enough. Could you introduce yourself?
My name's Clara. Clara Rabbit. I'm an emissary for the Red Queen. I heard Alice thinking, and I thought I'd come by. I've got a message.
Sure, little Claire, could you...
Clara,
get the message with us.
yeah, Clara turns towards Alice and sort of unfurls this scroll that she was keeping sort of in her side pouch. You've hereby been summoned to the War Court of the Red Queen. We're convening upon the battleground of Elturel. That's here, by the way. Please sign your agreement with the blood of the inhabitants. Oh dear. Or, face banishment. I'm afraid that's all it says. She's going to sort of bundle up the scroll, and sort of like right at the very bottom, she kind of points out there's a little like signature space. Blood of the inhabitants, yes. And she kind of hands it over to towards Alice.
Yeah, Alice takes the scroll.
I guess I wouldn't want to be you. I'm sorry. I know how you feel about that sort of thing. Not many of us down here like the orders that the Red Queen gives. I donate some of mine, but I don't live here. Well, good luck, I suppose. More says hello. And if you have any scraps left over, she's always willing to take them.
Thanks for visiting, Clara. I've missed you.
Oh, I remember you. You were the sparkly one.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I've seen a lot of sparkly ones. What was your name? Fluffy.
Not quite. Kyanite.
No, let me guess. Shiny?
Yes.
Yes,
My name
I
is
knew
Shiny.
it. It's good to see you again, Shiny. Did you deliver my message?
I did. Just now, actually.
Oh, that's good. Usually I'm the male person around in the Undergarden, but well, this was a message I couldn't exactly deliver, I suppose. Circumstances
Anything
being
to
what they
help
were.
friends.
It is a relief. Thank you. I owe you one.
Thank you. I'll take one.
Oh, and I have a message for you. And she almost turns towards Iris, but instead sort of looks over her shoulder. The Red Queen gives you this, and she sort of puts up her middle finger.
Wait, was that Iris specifically?
No,
Seems also the master.
she's giving the middle finger to the master, sort of looming over Iris's shoulder. Not exactly my choice of words, but you know the Red Queen, not exactly the language type. And with that, it was a pleasure meeting you all. I do welcome you. I hope to see more of you soon. We don't get too many visitors down here, at least not the friendly kind, so... yes, watch out for yourselves. And with that, she kind of folds into her own fur before just sort of poofing into this, like, little cloud of dust.
Sorry, what did the thing say?
Can you narrow it down?
Oh, the scroll or paper, whatever she handed out us.
Oh yeah, the scroll was essentially, it's pretty much a call to arms. Or so that's, it's the kind of thing that's given out to, kind of like she's calling her knights to her. She's the Red Queen is summoning her warriors, and they respond through killing, through essentially signing the letter back in blood, and that the consequence of not doing so is to be banished.
Yeah. Wait. Did he say who she has to kill or fight or whatever? Or?
It specified the residents of this city.
Oh.
So it's with the connection that Alice had to the Undergarden severed. There's no force compelling her to do anything that the letter or the declaration says. But there is still the dilemma. Since Alice hasn't really disobeyed the Red Queen yet, essentially the Red Queen has given her order sort of an extension, like the same sort of thing that she was sort of begging Alice to do at the trauma center when she kind of directed to kill Tatiana, where
Okay.
yeah, no one here specifically has been marked, but it's sort of everyone in the city is
Yeah.
is within this target.
I will ask. Can someone explain who the Red Queen is?
Adrian kind of raises her hand, like, that's the thing that I was trying to warn you about. It's
But not speak about it?
essentially the Red Queen is the ruler of the Undergarden. They're more of an elemental, I suppose.
Wait, does Tatiana know what the Undergarden is?
Yeah, she would know, at least of the space. It's kind of the, it's the space that you've been exploring through the Wonderland project.
Okay.
The Undergarden is kind of its nickname. It's sort of a analogy, sort of whatever the word is. It's a play off of the subconscious, essentially. That
Yeah.
these explorations into the unconscious realms. Essentially, there's sort of three major realms to them. One of them being the Undergarden, which Alice was most deeply connected to. But there's also Imagination, which Kyanite hails from, as well as the Maze, which represents the conscious.
Okay. Tatiana's aware of all of those?
Yes, vaguely. In terms of like the work that's been done by the Institute, all of these places are more or less known, though they're not.
Yeah, I just want to know if someone
explored.
mentions that, if she should be confused or.
Yeah, she would definitely be in the know about.
Okay.
It's like there's not much that is known about these places, but the places themselves are documented in some small way.
Okay, sorry for interrupting you.
Oh yes, quite fine. Yes, absolutely, perfect. The Red Queen is the Undergarden. Essentially, she's a part of it. She's everything that comes after her. The things that live there, the things that have been trapped there. She doesn't necessarily rule over it like a queen would, I suppose. But more like a lion would over prey. But,
Alice, how long have you served the Red Queen?
I think it's been about a few months now.
Do we know when was Alice accepted into the Institute?
That would have been a bit of a ways back. I suppose that's up to you, Runa, as to how long Alice would have been just in the program itself.
Okay, I'm just asking. I think the time doesn't matter that much. Would any particular event that Tatiana could link to that a few months?
I don't think so. Not specifically. Where
Okay.
Essentially for Alice, she like as soon as whatever they hexed her with that when the Dark Carnival targeted Alice, brought her into the Undergarden. That became pretty much all Alice knew, and with very little in the way of timekeeping down there, it's difficult to. I mean, there's not even like a sun or so that rises. So it is the realm of the subconscious, kept in the dark. Months, could be days, could be years.
So for all Tatiana knows, it could be just some from today, where she got whatever the paper.
Yeah. So here for us, having witnessed Alice's transition into this, it's been a matter of hours, if that, really.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think I would kind of imagine that Alice would have been in the program, like, probably not much more than like a month or two.
Yeah. So yeah, even there, the number that Alice here is giving is longer than she's even been within the experiments.
Okay. What was human Alice's name?
Alice.
Last name?
Lane, I believe?
Yeah.
So the doll. Okay, where's the same name? Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, the name tag that is I think still hanging off of Alice is essentially her artist tag.
Yeah, but in the Undergarden, she had an identity as Alice. Too, right?
Yeah, that's sort of one of the elements that has carried over, where even if she doesn't really remember her life outside of the Undergarden, her name is still hers. Or at least she's claiming it now that she's here. Though, I suppose I should ask specifically, did Alice have her name when she was, over these past months to her in the Undergarden?
I think she did have, like she did know her name. But I think she may have lost some of her memory of of her last name, pieces like that.
Yeah.
So she mostly ended up as just Alice in the Undergarden.
Yeah. Indeed.
Okay. Kayanai, did you serve the Red Queen too?
No, I did not. I was an emissary to the Undergarden, but I've never met the Red Queen in person. The Dark Carnival used me. You see, since I'm from imagination, since I'm not from this realm, the beings of the Undergarden, they saw those that were with me as, well, potentially my guests or servants, and because of that, they wouldn't hurt them. It was against my will, really. I didn't really have a say, but I was still a creature from imagination. That's all they really needed me for.
The Dark Carnival, you were sent to the Undergarden by them?
With them, actually.
With them.
They've been there.
Okay, but did you go willingly, or I guess you said you were forced?
Against my will. That necklace trapped me. I couldn't escape or leave in any capacity, even if I wanted to.
And the Master, is he associated with imagination?
Insofar as capturing me, yes. He's been there, at least. But I don't know much of anything beyond when we first met. I could say, though, that he's self-serving, and all the time that I've known him, I've never known him to do anything that didn't benefit himself in some way.
And how did Iris come to have your necklace, your body? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know these things. I don't want to insult you. But how did she become to have you in her possession, basically?
She was in the possession of my family.
Okay. We'll talk about it later, I guess. Daughter?
Not touching upon that right now.
If it helps, I've never been aligned with them. Him, really.
The master seems to be interested in you, Iris. Is it because of Kyanite, or did you have like a deal with him, or what's up with that?
Not personally, no.
I've been in Iris's family for generations, and the master has followed ever since.
So, okay.
As Kyanite finishes saying this, you hear Isaiah towards the back go, "Stop moving around, you little runt." I swear, this would be much easier if he was dead already.
Is it Quinn?
We need to find Quinn's dog to pet him so he can stay calm.
And while this sort of momentary distraction is going on, Tatiana, you receive a message spell.
Oh, okay.
It simply says, "Would you like to see imagination?"
With message, do you know who sent it, or? Guess the spell.
Oh yeah, I need to...
Is it message or sending? Because message is...
There's a difference, isn't there?
120 feet. Sending is just to another creature that you are familiar with.
Sending, I think, would work. The emoji act.
You would also have the ability to respond, potentially, and I believe should know who is sending to you.
Yes, if an identity is attached to it, you... now, do you know, does it, do you hear the voice of it, or...
The target hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender but knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables...
Okay, so kind of a psychic middle ground sort of thing, yes.
Yes, if Tatiana knows this creature, then she would know who it is that sent you.
Yeah, so essentially, yeah, you very much see just this super transparent... it's the eyes that stand out the most, hovering beside Iris. They're looking right at you, Tatiana, as the master is projecting this image. I could take you there. I know you're curious.
Tatiana will reply out loud. You do not need to speak in whispers. Everyone here already knows you.
Kyanite will tilt her head. I didn't say anything.
Adrian kind of puts her hands up. I'm not saying anything.
Elko said, "Oh, not again. This is not a card hunting now."
But I will say it out loud. The master just communicated with me directly. But following Iris's example, I think I better ignore him.
I was trapped for 700 years by that person. I hope that the lesson doesn't need to be learned by anybody else here the hard way of trusting the master.
Trust me, the voice continues. You don't want to take the deal from the cat. I'm much nicer. I treat my servants well.
Is this out loud?
It's still sending.
Okay.
The cat.
Yes, that damned cat.
You mean the Red Queen?
No. The Red Queen is all blood and vines. This thing is hair. Sticks to all of my suits.
Is this still sending? Because the message has to be 25 words or less.
He's repeatedly casting sending to do this. It's like there's little pauses in between his words every now and then as he like has to recast it.
Who is the cat?
Kynite is gonna point backwards towards Quinn.
No, I think I'm replying and sending. So.
Oh, okay. Unless you're saying that.
So the master kind of points this gray-skinned, bony finger towards Alice. Ask her.
The master wants me to ask you who the cat is, Alice.
The cat. Yeah. Yeah, the Cheshire cat.
Do they have any servants?
No, well, the Cheshire cat is basically a servant of the Undergarden.
Of the Queen?
No, not her.
Adrian kind of raises her hand to interject. I think we met this thing once down there. I don't think it's capable of serving anything. It was just eyes everywhere. Like literally the whole. It had the shape of a cat, but it's like every part of it had an eye. It wasn't exactly corporeal, but it watched us.
Was it the same eye that we saw in the hospital?
Was Adrian around to see that? I forget. Oh, Chris is.
Yeah, it was after the combat, so.
That's right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. A lot like that. I don't know how it would have seen us here. Especially if it's a feral thing, it shouldn't be making its way between worlds.
Have you communicated with it, Kynite? Or Alice? Or do you just know them by passing?
Yeah, it tells me things sometimes.
Nevik, any experience with the cat?
A little bit. It was not a target of your envoy duties. But yeah, this thing disturbed some of the venturers on this journey, or some of the journeys into the Undergarden.
Unpleasantly stopped the ventures?
Yes. Yeah, Adrian kind of. She interjects again and says, "That thing told me that I would die before I was 30.
Nothing against you personally, Adrian, but it did make me happy to see some of my captors torn down by it.
No offense taken. I understand.
Well, if you don't mind sharing, Alice, what does he ask of you?
So I guess what does the cat tend to tell me?
Yeah, so to you, the cat has actually been a font of good advice. Essentially, it has taken kind of a liking to you, and it lets you know of things that would be dangerous to you, or sort of gives you directions on how to navigate the Undergarden. It gives you what you need at moments that you need it. It's not exactly reliable. It doesn't always show up, but it has sort of been there to offer you hints as to what you're working with.
Well, for me, it helps me. It tells me what I need to know.
I see. Thanks, Alice. And Tatiana will leave it there.
So it told Adrian what is likely the truth and has been doing the same for Alice, just more helpfully.
Yeah, essentially for Alice, in fact, this was almost a fact that, if the Red Queen embodied human emotions, this was one of the closer times it got to anger, where the cat would not show any loyalty to the Red Queen, but it would come to Alice when called.
Okay. But we don't know that.
No, not unless unless Alice states it.
I mean, it just sounds like something that gives advice to ours. Given the way Adrian lives, it was probably right.
I hope it's not telling the truth. Right?
Don't worry, Adrian. As long as you stick with Alice, it seems like it will help you out.
No, I mean, everything's weird down there. It's just an animal that learned how to speak.
Well, you seem to be underestimating its intelligence.
Well, maybe not if it's gonna say such obvious falsehoods. I can take care of myself.
She just doesn't want to believe it's true. You see this a lot.
That's the 8th int speaking, am I right?
I'm telling you, I'm going to prove it wrong.
It told me things I didn't want to know either.
What did it tell you?
How to kill.
Was it right?
Yes.
Then it seems like it just gives good advice.
Damn, Adrian checkmated right here.
Checkmate, Adrius.
It was probably because I know how to fight already. It was out of good advice.
There, and I'll pet the wolf.
And with that there, Elka, would you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Dexterity.
Surely there's proficiency in that.
Nope.
Woo!
15.
Oh, pretty good, yes. Yes, I think that'll do. Yeah, so as you're watching the road, as you're driving, this figure just runs full sprint out onto the road and throws itself, like, up in the air at your car. With a 15 on that dexterity saving throw, you're able to swerve out of the way. The thing still kind of impacts along the side and sort of falls behind where Elrath accidentally runs over them.
Based.
But there's kind of this moment of adrenaline and no information as to why they did that.
Vehicular manslaughter time, let's fucking go.
I want it stated that Kai and I did not react at all visibly, but he was like flung kind of like partially across the car being so small.
But you see in the rearview mirror as the vehicle Elrath is piloting, as the wheels go over the corpse, it very easily deflates under the weight of the car, sort of exploding out into this cloud of spores. None of which threaten the inhabitants.
Recognize those. Or Alice?
No, not in this instance. I mean, spores themselves are certainly present in the Undergarden, but there's nothing definitively to say as to whether this is an affect of the Undergarden or.
Elka will immediately try to roll up any windows if there's anything that's down.
Yeah, definitely the vehicle. Both of the vehicles are sealed.
Can I use my keen mind feat and do a study on the creature?
Wait, mind feed? What is this?
The keen mind. It allows me to do a study as a bonus action.
If you were to pull over and be able to actually study the thing, certainly. But it's up to you as to if you, if you want.
All I know is, did the car stop or we just continue ongoing?
As for right now, the vehicle has not been stopped by an outside force.
What about Elrath's vehicle? Did they stop?
As long as Elka keeps driving, Elrath is going to keep driving.
I just keep driving.
Indeed.
I mean, something threw itself at us, continuing driving is probably the smartest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna suggest anyways.
And as that's going on out the windows on Alice's side of the vehicle, you see one of those sort of flying octopus ships manages to catch an RUN helicopter that's in the air and crushes it mid-air before dropping it as it sort of smashes onto the top of of one of the buildings in the distance.
How far are we from our destination, Elka?
Yeah, so essentially you're making your way so pretty much to get over to this side of town where the RUN Tower and the Trauma Center are both located. There's essentially one, a couple technically, but there's just a few bridges that sort of separate the city into these two islands. It's kind of like the Golden Gate Bridge. Sort of thing, but they've all sort of been given the same name of Torm's Bridges, where They're kind of monuments in their own right, since they're the only. They kind of cross a long distance. They've been made wide and large enough to accommodate a lot of vehicles going back and forth across it. So right now, that's the destination to get across to the other side of the city where the Institute is located.
Is there traffic or?
No, in which I perhaps should have mentioned earlier. Now it's not the most strange thing for it being later in the night, after nightfall, for there to be less traffic, but you haven't really run into much of anything as of yet. If anything, there's like one or two other cars that you might have seen in the distance, but nowhere near the traffic that you had trying to get to the trauma center, and perhaps more in greater contrast, all of the processioners have disappeared as well. Which
This must have to do with the curfew. Still eerie, though. Unsettling.
Well, the curfew, is it normal around these parts?
No, it is not, but neither are the squid ships.
Yeah, we just imagine more panic around the city instead of silence.
Yes. There are still the sounds of gunshots in the distance as military forces fight off whatever, assumedly the Dark Carnival forces, as they're looking for Adrian. I bet that nightclub is having a great time right now.
So much for the three witches.
So much for the three witches.
We did just sacrifice a
Concert
bunch of
has been
people.
cancelled. God.
It's all part of the spectacle.
Yeah, but essentially, is there anything that anyone wants to do before we reach the bridge checkpoint?
I think I've already asked enough questions.
I don't believe so. Actually, there might be one thing. Oh no, it's not prepared, sorry. Never mind, nothing.
How much time passed in all of this?
So this has been not too long, like within 15 minutes or so, as the conversation has gone back and forth. Willing to sacrifice anyone innocent for the greater good, but instead we sacrifice the innocents for a bit more safety.
I mean, we did lead them to a nightclub we were definitely not at.
Yes.
I mean, is the nightclub open? We don't know. What time is it actually?
Currently, everyone's following the curfew.
Yeah, everyone's following the curfew, of course. We didn't do anything
Yes, and
wrong.
to be fair, you never named a nightclub. They assumed that they had found
Based on
you.
the fact that you said who was playing there at the
That's
time.
true. They play at a lot of places. It's fine. Band really fell apart when they lost the fourth witch.
Oh, dang.
She was so pretty.
Yes.
Fuck you. When we get a body and everything suddenly starts falling apart. What's with that?
Oh, ain't that how it
Everything
always
was-
goes?
Who said that? Isaiah? Everything started falling apart right before you got the body, if it helps.
That may be the funniest thing I've ever heard you say. To Isaiah, of course.
Yeah. I didn't mean it as a joke.
Remind me never to let him touch me.
Don't worry.
Believe me, do not feel great about inhabiting a body where that happened.
I'll make sure of it.
Don't worry, that was part of my agreement with Elrath. No touching unless medically necessary.
It helped me medically.
You have one misunderstanding with a student and it all goes south.
One misunderstanding with the student?
Misunderstanding of their medical condition. Turns out they were healthy.
And you thought?
I thought that the body would be more useful if it was still warm.
Huh?
I thought getting to work right away. Look, it's all in the past.
Kyanite shudders and kind of like examines her her torso, kind of where the big old hole used to be, and where Isaiah was examining, and just kind of like pokes it a couple times with dismay.
In which, yeah, I guess it would be of note that within the body that you inhabit, there's remnants. I mean, it's the body is sort of transforming and shifting into something that is purely your energy. But there are still traces in your veins of the blood that Alice had within her.
I don't feel great.
What-
Next time
what-
there's a body, please.
I think she's fainting. No, I can examine.
Kyanite raises a finger and like kind of like has energy spark along it as though preparing Eldritch Blast.
No, we don't know her physiology. She could be in mortal danger. We haven't given her a proper examination since whatever unholy thing that she's done.
Iris,
Are we sure we should-
don't let him near me.
Letting him play with the cat boy?
Yeah, in fact, as you raise that fact, you see that the wound that he was supposed to have been treating for 15 minutes now, it's still bleeding.
Hey man, I think you forgot to treat the guy back there.
Oh, the guy. It's a guy now, is it?
Get a puppy, whatever you wanna call it. You just close the wound.
This mutant thing? Seriously. I don't have a better use for my time.
No, you don't.
No, you don't actually. I'd rather just shut up and just focus on that.
Adrian kind of pipes up. Mutant what? What did you call me?
Oh, don't worry.
I think it's about you, Adrian.
Or no, directed towards Isaiah.
Pipe down. If anything, he's gonna come for me in my sleep.
I'm worried he's going to come for any of us. Sleep. Maybe we should keep watch around him.
Oh, it's fine. That was a joke. I don't actually sleep. Ever.
So you'll keep watch for all of us, right?
Oh, yeah, all of you. Sure, I guess.
But yeah, you don't feel comforted by the way I said that. Wait, Kaina, can you let me... Would you allow Tatiana to cast Identify on the necklace?
No more necklace. Oh wait, you mean like the remnants of the metal part of the necklace, or the gem?
Or the Pokeball?
itself? Right. Yeah, that actually is me. She's gonna say, pointing at the gem that Iris is holding, and she's then going to gesture to herself and says, "This is more like a puppet. I'm controlling it from the necklace, from the gem. But
I see.
sure, if you wish."
Oh, sure, I'll cast it then. Is there any information of note, Nevik?
Yeah, or actually, I suppose I will pose this question to Staria as to what is Kyanite's experience of being within the gem, if it is sort of a prison. Like, do you envision that she has sort of a like, is it kind of like a pocket dimension, sort of, or like a space within there? Even
There is
if
a
it's
bit
just
of a pocket dimension.
yeah,
actually,
it's like
yeah.
she has some physical autonomy within it.
It is a container for her soul, the inside of which, if you'll permit me, Nevik, is a fragment of imagination itself. It is where she is from, it is where her power lies. It originally was just an ordinary gemstone that she decided to place her soul in, and over time renovated a little bit. There, I suppose you couldn't see inside it completely, but there's enough space to comfortably, I suppose, live in for maybe like a few weeks before you got tired of it. Beyond that, there would be a fair bit of, I suppose, latent energy in there that cannot yet be accessed. A lot of transformative power that allows her to establish connections to a body that is, I suppose, attributed to her. There would likely be visible iridescent strands of aura that are visible coming off of the gem to Kyanite's body itself under something like see invisibility, or in this case, identify.
Yes, I suppose she's had a good 700 years to work with the space.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm not sure how much editing could be done. Though I suppose that could be part of some of the rewards that she was offered by her previous owners.
Wait, is my see invisibility still ongoing?
I believe so. Yeah, it has not been a full hour yet by far.
I'll take a deep look inside the gem.
Ooh.
So I think you already described pretty much everything inside.
I haven't really, I guess, come up with everything that I would want. And to Kyanite's embarrassment, I suppose I could say that it's not incredibly tidy in there right now. But there would be a single sleeping space, a desk, maybe a few books up on there. On the main floor, it would be a circular room, but on the main floor, there would be sequences and sigils of magic circles that she has drawn, and at the very top of the circular room, also surrounded by magical glyphs turning around and around, would be a glowing purple, not a sphere, an amorphous kind of set of wisps almost. Not quite fire, but any time that Kyanite moves or speaks, it shifts a little bit, and you can even see some of the color changes mapping onto Kyanite's body's skin. Yeah, anything else in particular you're looking for?
Well, no, Tatiana's really interested in all of those magical glyphs. Also, from the identify, you said you put your soul inside of it. Is there any spell currently on the gem?
I suppose something like Soul Jar.
That could work. Yeah, it's a little odd with Kyanite sort of, not just being a regular human sort of thing, but hailing from realms of energy.
Yeah, being from imagination, she was just... Her being was flexible enough that she could change, I guess, in that way.
Yes. As ideas do. But yeah, she was kind of... I don't know exactly what spell would work best in
It's fine,
case
you don't have to answer
but
now.
Yeah, in general, the workings of it, there's something that tethers her within it, certainly. That it's kind of been made synonymous with her.
I believe it... Oh, it's called Magic Jar.
Oh, magic jar. Cookie jar.
Oh god, this is a lot.
What's that?
The text on it.
Oh,
I found it.
Probably isn't 100% accurate, but
It's definitely not 100% accurate, so I'm taking some liberties here.
it could be something similar to it, realistically.
Modified Soul Jar.
Well,
Or Magic Jar.
while that is going on, Elka, if you could roll perception for me.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
16.
Good, and then let's see. So I'm taking the 16. Let's see. Who else would have eyes on things?
Tell you right now, I'm too focused on that gem.
Yeah. Because I think the gem conversation is kind of engrossing people as they as we wait for our destination. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Elka, the headlights help to give you some ample warning, and you've been keeping your eyes on the road like a hawk. Something massive is charging down the road ahead of you, heading straight towards the car. It's like you see it sort of down towards an intersection that you're approaching. It sort of swerves around the corners of one of the buildings. It's almost kind of like a massive ape, but made out of something you can't quite tell. It's this mass of flesh and clothing that is moving in such a strange way you can't tell what's going on in this moment of first seeing it. But
how massive are we talking? Just like same size of one, like a silverback gorilla, or
let's see. This would be, let's see. This would be like, I don't know, 5 Kyanites tall?
okay, so pretty big. So I'll assume I cannot just drive over it like the last time.
Yeah, this one is both has a little bit more of a head start. It's not just darting out of an alleyway towards you. And it is much more massive and will likely not be bounced off the side of the vehicle. But you have enough reaction time in these next 2 seconds about to decide what you're going to do with the vehicle.
Well, who's driving the other car? Is it Elrath? This?
Elrath, yeah.
Oh god. I don't trust that guy to be able to like maneuver the vehicle, you know?
That's true, he did fail running over the other one. Well, succeeded in running it over, failed in evading it.
Okay, and I'll assume it's big enough that you have to like do some, you know, drifting or something to avoid it, so... I'll try to pull us over and just hang on everyone, and maybe try to signal. I don't know who's connected to Elrath to tell him to be careful.
Yeah, this is going to leave him with little warning.
Iris probably would have done Elrath since Nathan's in the vehicle with us for the telepathy.
Okay. It's like signal the others. There's something blocking the way.
As you slam the brakes, I guess. Or...
As you go to slam the brakes and you glance in the rearview mirror, you look back just in time to see a flash in Elrath's vehicle, and they start to swerve, sort of uncontrolled, right as you're braking, and the 2 cars sort of collide back to bumper, sending both vehicles sort of skidding to a halt. It's not such a bad crash. It turned out well, all things considered. But both cars are right now stalled in the middle of the street with this thing coming.
Can Elrath reply?
Yeah, it's 2-way telepathy. I believe.
Yeah, remind me how that...
Let me send the feature for you.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, because we saw a flash from inside the car, right?
Yes.
So I just want to make sure everyone's okay there.
Well, luckily about half of them are blind, so yeah.
Yeah.
Echo scream, get out everyone, we don't want to be crushed inside the vehicle. And we'll start to get out.
Yeah, Adrian is quick to get up. She has her spear is kind of like folded up into sort of utility mode. Right now she is sort of throwing the side door open, jumping out shield first. The spear quickly like extends with this hard click. It's easy to get eyes on the rather massive thing. I might have a map I could transition to here, I think. I might be able to
Excellent.
Let me see if I can copy all 19 of these over. If this might work, yes. Our car has completely changed color, but
No, it didn't. It's the exact same color as it was before.
It's just failing, yes, it's exactly how we left it. Oh, but the distances are different. I need to drag everyone together. Oh, God. That, or I try not setting up a map that'll take like 30 minutes to set up for...
I think in the old map we were able to see so much because of the distances.
In the light, you can usually see pretty far. It's when there's no light that the
Right.
vision usually becomes more limited.
Oh, God. Oh. Drag, ye fools, come with me. No, you know what? I will... Can I sit ye over here? Yes. Yes, that works. Okay, good. Oh my goodness, all the tokens are so far out. This car is so tiny. But yes, as the car comes to a stop and everyone is that works. Everyone's jumping out and whatnot. Sorry, I am being just... The tokens are not coming with me. Okay, goodness. Little change. There, now that's fine. Okay, here we go. That's better. Yeah, I believe that should do it. So yeah, if the taxi now represents our vehicle, Elrath is slightly back just off the map here. I kind of have the tokens hidden away here, but I can bring them forth as needed. As these cars have swerved to a stop. Actually, Alice, I think, would you roll perception, please? Being probably the only one...
Flying.
Yeah, with, oh, there he is. Goodness. Get over here. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yes, very good. That'll do. Yes, Alice, you might not know the customs of the people of this world outside of the Undergarden, but you know a lot about murder. And Isaiah, the doctor working on Quinn, is not healing that wound. He is slitting open his veins.
I don't think that's how you do that.
Don't worry. Emily kind of pops up. The doctor knows what he's doing. Meanwhile, at the edge of the street over this way, the thing. As it gets closer, and you see it in the light of the street lights and such, you see that rather than being one cohesive creature, this is a bunch of humanoid figures all clasping together to work as this one unit.
Well, that is horrifying.
I'm absolutely out of the way of that.
And with that, I suppose we should enter initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Combat! Uh-oh, that's target. Other thing. That one. Yes, I'm good at this. Prepare for the absolute torrent of dice.
What I am not good at is initiative, apparently.
Whee! Oh! Gets me every time.
Okay, kinda got a nat 20.
My goodness.
What is that? Those things right now.
The resistance from all the way back when.
I think that might have ended by now.
And quite fittingly, Elka goes first.
Have we gotten any short rest? Just a question.
I don't think so.
Alright, let's see. How far is this? Far enough, right? I'll shoot it. Let's see. Bring up my inventory, sorry.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, and I should have rethemed your firearms to be well, a lot more thematically appropriate than a flintlock.
Okay, I shoot it. So that's 14, but if I have the archery... Oh, it is applying, good. So it's 16, that's good.
Yes, very good.
Is it a fine? What's your dex?
Yeah, it's +4. It's 18.
That plus 2 is from proficiency, so it's 8.
Oh, so it's 18.
Oh, that's true. Forgot about that. Yes, indeed.
Wait, but are you proficient in firearms?
Oh yes, you do. I forget, is that already counted with the proficiency there, or is that
That will be the +2 for
That
proficiency,
has the
right?
proficiency there, but it doesn't have the +2 from the archery feat, and the archery feat would normally just apply to firearms, so it's fine.
right?
So you just
Oh,
we're
that
just gonna
too.
have to make that do that.
This is all weird.
So,
None in
does
critical.
that hit?
Oh yes, definitely. Yes, indeed. It's it's easy to start picking off. As these bullets ring out and start sort of impacting all over the.
I'll slow it with the mastery.
Yes,
my
absolutely.
weapon.
Indeed. I forget if there's a. Oh, yes, I can. There we go. Slowed.
I don't see any sort of cover or anything, so...
So as these bullets start hitting, you see multiple of these humanoid figures die off and fall from the cohesion as it continues to charge. But it has shrunk just a little bit.
But yeah,
I think that'll be my turn.
Yes. Kyanite, yes. Technically, sorry. Yes, Kyanite indeed. Let's put this new body to the test.
Kyanite is going to walk a little bit forward, trying to stay between this creature and Iris. She's going to take her time in walking, and as she does, she is going to, one after the other, begin casting spells. Firstly, she will cast Hex on this massive creatures.
Oh, yes.
look it up.
What are you choosing?
I am choosing to give it a penalty in dexterity.
Yeah, I don't think there's a condition for it. Okay.
Oh man.
And then I will be attacking.
Yeah, and remind me the penalty
Class.
that gets applied. Was it a -2 to dexterity then?
Just disadvantage.
Oh, just disadvantage, that's
On
all.
ability checks, right?
Right.
Not saving throws, just ability checks.
Well, why did that not make me actually launch an attack? That's rude. Let me try that again.
Yeah, I still have not been able to figure out why people can't target tokens that they don't own.
Accursed thing.
I
There we
think
go.
you might be able to see the health or something, because technically targeting a creature reveals the health.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, that is 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Definitely, yes.
Okay, then I will attack. And that is apparently not counting my damage from Hex, which will do 1d10 additional damage.
I think it's 26.
26.
How is it?
Yeah, 26.
Oh, I was reading my prior Eldritch Blast. Excuse me.
Yeah.
1d6 extra necrotic damage.
Nice.
And that will be Kai Knight's turn.
9, indeed. Very good. Yeah, so with this Eldritch Blast, it kind of strikes it in the shoulder, and multiple of these like corpses fly off of it onto the ground behind it. And it kind of almost stumbles before some of the other bodies within it shift, and in kind of its own way, it's almost as if watching sinews reform as these arms reach out to pull sort of the arm back into cohesion.
Kai Knight is shimmering as though displaying some sort of warning patterns upon herself.
Yes.
Daring this thing to come closer. And that'll be your turn.
Excellent.
Sorry, is there a way to make the grid more noticeable?
I believe... yeah, let me take a look into... Let's see what opacity it's at. Where was that again? Oh, that's such a weird grid size. 111.
Whatever happened to round numbers? Be kind to me.
Everything's in 1 meter. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, grid opacity is at 0.2. I can bring that up to... try 7? Yeah, there we go.
Very good. Very good. Such good. Much wow.
Alright, so Miss Alice reaches her hand out and conjures a great axe.
Yes.
Wait, what the heck? I thought Alice was a barbarian.
Ain't both.
Behold the multi-clash!
Holy frick. He's so powerful.
It turns out the Red Queen gives her power to those who are loyal to her.
And since I'm an artist, I am obligated to make visuals for everything about my character.
Yes! Weapon visuals!
Yes.
Just the
Wow.
axe.
The axe has eyes and veins!
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god.
Murder!
Oh, that's so good.
So yeah, one square is supposed to be 5 feet, right?
I think so. Distance is weird on these maps.
You can move 6 squares.
Yeah, this would be 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
And you can move through allies for free, you just can't end your turn in their space. Though, I don't know if Isaiah is an ally or not. Isaiah's gonna just take a stab at you as his reaction while you're running past.
No, Isaiah does still seem intent on working with his patient.
Wait, how much can we move?
Normally 30 feet unless you have something that makes you move more.
Yeah, it should be displayed on your character sheet.
Yep,
But it's in meters, so how many squares? 6?
Yeah, consider every square to be 5 feet.
Yeah, I think I've moved all I can.
Unless you want to dash.
If you use your action to
Oh,
dash,
that's
then
true.
you can end up here.
Oh.
Go double D's.
Yes, I'm going to do a Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Eldritch Blast!
Ionite is going to slightly turn her head back, revealing a rather inhuman grin that kind of goes all the way back to her ears as before, with incredibly sharp teeth, as she watches her fellow otherworlder work.
Let's see, oh god, what do I roll?
I think it should pop up with, like, do you want to roll normal
Runa,
or advantage?
for Eldritch Blast, when you click on the spell to say, like on the dice next to the name, it'll give you, like, 2 options, MIDI use and Eldritch Blast Beam. You want to click the Beam one. Otherwise it won't let you roll damage.
I totally need to overhaul
Or
the game
anything.
room so much.
Yeah, I clicked it on the Argon HUD, so I don't know if it gave me any option.
Oh, I was doing it from within my character sheet.
Let's see.
Whichever way works, it should be fine to redo that.
Still not getting anything.
Can you do it from within your character sheet?
Yeah, I clicked it in my character sheet.
If you hover over the icon for the spell, it should have a little like, dice like this. and it's
Active effect Rue 6 does not exist. Getting weird errors. Her magic is permeating beyond her mortal coil. Beyond the world. It's breaking the fourth wall.
Where am I supposed to see something about dice?
So for the icon... Oh, go ahead.
You do it.
So for the icon for the spell, in your spellbook, if you hover over that icon, it should show you a little, like, die.
Oh no, I don't think Alice's character sheet is in the tidy sheet mode. I don't know if the buttons are different.
They might be. I don't know the buttons on the normal character sheet.
Yeah, 'cause I'm looking around for it as well. I'm not seeing one. Well, I think, would it be okay, Runa, if I switch your character sheet's mode into... there's an alternate character sheet mode that, like, looks a little different, organizes things a bit differently, but does have the button. Let me see. There we go. Voila. Okay, now you can click on the icon and it's a dice thingy.
Still nothing.
I'm wondering if it's just, like, not hooked into the character properly. Oh god.
What's going on?
Oh. She can roll a d20 for now, right? To do the math.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Let's see.
Sick, well, maybe +4. What's your charisma?
13.
13.
D20 +1.
Okay. Standard.
Over Eldritch Blast, is there like an arrow that appears on the side, on the right-hand side of the name that you can use as a drop-down? And then on the lower right of that drop-down, do you see standard roll?
I did. I clicked it. Nothing happened.
Huh.
Very strange.
You can just roll a D20.
Yeah, this is really weird.
+1 and a plus.
Have you tried selecting the MIDI option?
Yeah, that I have not done.
I think the MIDI one is the one that worked.
Could be what it's looking for, maybe.
Still
MIDI
nothing.
attack works.
Still nothing.
Alright, that is very strange. Because obviously it's worked with Kyanite. And all that.
Yeah, I've always had to press, Oh wait, no. MIDI is the one that didn't work for me.
Yeah. Yeah, these are some of the issues that were kind of coming up when I was testing it, like, at the beginning of the campaign, where it's like, oh, this isn't working like it should be. Uh-oh. I also had some errors where it's like wearing certain items would break the armor class readout. So it would just be like,
Man.
You should be able to just roll a D20 then.
Alright.
And then +1, +2.
but yes, we can do it that way. Do it the old-fashioned way that actually works.
So that is 11.
14?
That's 14.
The hit.
Yes, yeah, definitely that should hit. Very good.
Alright, so now.
This thing is so easy. Let's check it out. The kids would say.
Ooh, very good.
Heck yeah. Take that.
Oh, that's where the damage roll worked.
Yeah, I'm able to. I can click the like 1d10 button that's on the description
Oh.
of Eldritch Blast.
True, that works.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and I think that's Alice's turn.
Was there anything added to the to that 10? I forget. Oh, for the damage.
I believe that is just 1d10. Unless you're, like,
Yeah,
using
so-
hack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you don't have
Agonizing blast.
yeah, agonizing blast. So yes, just definitive 10. Shall do. Yeah, you see some, like, with this blast that impacts, like, right into its chest, it kind of, this eminent glow kind of reverberates from within it as the blast dissipates at its core. And you see it has to avoid tripping over itself as some of its bodies, like, hang limp from its chest. But yes, then with that...
Isaiah just kills Quinn.
Yes, Isaiah is going to... Let's see... Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, he's just killing Quinn. What the fuck?
Within seconds, Quinn exsanguinates. Isaiah is locked in complete focus. He dismantles the entire vein structure of Quinn's arm. He makes sure that he dies fast. He kind of looks over his shoulder at the big, massive bodies that are running this way, checks his watch, and then gets to work on Quinn again.
That's kind of fucked.
He's making a corpse for his rampant necromancy.
Rampant necromancy.
As Isaiah finishes up his work, suddenly Quinn bolts up. He sits upright, but there is no light in his eyes. His head kind of turns to the side as he kind of reaches his dead arm out towards the mass of bodies, and Isaiah whispers, "No, not you. You don't join them yet. I have a special job for you." As Quinn has been raised from the dead, shall join us here. Yes. And you see Quinn kind of his arm kind of bends around, his fingers are all kind of out, but then his middle one kind of twitches towards Isaiah.
Thank you.
Right, attaboy. Get going now. And I suppose with that may be a good good place to end the session.
It is about that time?
I know, unfortunately, it is that time.
Guesses.
Yes.
What a turn of events.
Thank you for the session.
Yes.
Fun.
Yes, thank you all very much. Yes, indeed. It was yes, quite the ride. I enjoyed it. Indeed. And then absolutely next time we shall pick back up and resolve our unfortunate zombie problem.
I can list a couple, actually.
Good as new.
Wait, did anyone see that happen, or was that like done sneakily?
He's moving fast enough. He is not concealing his actions anymore. It's not impossible to have not noticed this with the giant monster thing running this way.
Alice did draw some attention to it, though, with what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're all maybe a little bit aware that Isaiah just did some rampant necromancy.
Yes.
Rampant necromancy. I'm glad that the theme continues.
Yes.
Alright, friends.
Isaiah does rampant
I'm afraid I have work in the morning and I must drop off.
Indeed.
Thank you for the very fun session.
Yes. I eagerly await next week.
Bye.
Bye, friends.
Very
Bye.
well, Ventura.
Rebecca, have you any offerings?
Offerings? Ah, poor Quinn.
Well, good night. Did anyone feel I was interrupting too much?
Oh no, that was brilliant. No, I really enjoyed the discourse throughout the session. Oh yes, no, that was quite good. Thank you for your contributions.
All is well. Well is up.
I was really confused at the beginning.
Oh no, absolutely no. There's so much weird lore stuff going on,
No one
and it is
understands
quite
anything.
fun to unveil it proper. And There's been a good amount of secrets making and backstory creation for all of us, I believe. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Good night.
Bye.
May your journey to the Undergarden be...
Thorny? I don't know. What do they do in the Undergarden? How do they get there? Do people just sleep? I don't sleep.
I never sleep.
Sleep is for the week.
Yay.
It's my weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.